So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
My apologies!
Let's get down to business. open!
Whirling snow! Rain outlines your fate.
One with nature!
The wind knows me.
My apologies.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Isa. 行こう。せい。ふっ。これ。や。それ。
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
散らまく惜しみ。
I'm learning more about you all the time.
花火にキャッチやっておっと
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. Ad Astra. Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. Pardon my indiscretion.
Lisa, we brought Razor.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already? Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter or something. Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting mixed up between different boxes? A scent? What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full! And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1,000 wind wine in the markets or taverns. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Weinlese Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, great idea!
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draff.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupacall about human mother and human father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
Anything the knights can do for you.
There. Leaves around. And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Wherever in this world I roam.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased to announce that this year's Weinlese Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Razor, you're here already!
So many people.
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help. Hey, tone-deaf bard!
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine. I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true.
Okay.
A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer, turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade
Roses,
away.
oh roses,
As we wait,
grant me my
wait
wishes.
for a windier day.
Blooming from the stone, give me my bitches.
Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
Like wine. A little sweet, but now
It's no secret that
head
some of
spinning.
India's best software
Don't
engineers
understand.
go on to work with the Mang or the Silicon Valley.
कि बाबा महीने टू महीने आ तो रहा है दहेज अगर ढंग से देखो तो महीने टू महीने आ तो रहा है दहेज महीने टू महीने आ तो रहा है दहेज और उसके लिए मैं मंगलसूत्र पहनने तैयार हो जाऊंगा
Maybe it's a
तो।
little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of
और
non-stop
हमको
poetry.
बचपन में सिखाने का कोशिश किया था हमने
Okay,
पेंसिल के
so
एग्जांपल से
let's try to
कि
pin
अप्सरा
this
वो
down.
इसलिए है क्योंकि वो
What
एक्स्ट्रा
does
डार्क
the
है
poem say the ingredients are?
समझे नहीं
A love tender and true, a defender's will, and
Welcome with a huge round of applause, Vivek Samdare!
soul of good cheer? Yup, my mom has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, you clearly know what the whole thing
तो पहले वो
means,
चीज
so
एड्रेस
could you
करेंगे
do
जो
us
तुम
a
लोग सोच
favor
रहे
and
हो
at least give us a
हाँ
hint?
मैं सही में इतना छोटा हूँ
Trying to make you work for it or anything, but the
मेरे
lyrics
को
are what
पता
they
है शो
are.
के बाद ऐसा
If
लड़कियां होती
there's anything
स्मॉलर
I
देन
left out,
एक्सपेक्टेड
even I can't fill in the blanks.
मैंने कहा द शो कहती
You
नो
wanna know
यू
the
मैंने कहा अरे भाई साहब कॉमेडियन आप है कि हम समझ नहीं आ रहा है यार बट मैं एक ही चीज बताना है दोस्तों उसके बारे में
Rolling
मैं
up our
काफी टाइम से सोच रहा था
You mean
जो भी मेरे
we
साथ
need to
मेरा
go and make this wine for
ब्रेकअप हो गया
ourselves? And somehow that'll
थैंक यू फॉर द
teach us
सिंपैथी यू
everything we wanna
फकर्स
do?
वो देख के बोला हाँ तेरा होना चाहिए छूती है थोड़ा और टाइप का रिएक्शन दे सकते हैं अपन थोड़ा सा
known each
सपोर्टिव
other
रहेंगे
for so
तो मैं अरे
long.
अब रुक जा अभी
You
दो
don't trust my
Imagine
intentions?
if Netflix, YouTube, and Hulu never
pain.
existed.
I
What would you
trust.
be watching right
I
now? Would you
want
be
to
watching
try.
this?
I
don't
want
think
to
so. You'd be watching
wine
this box
and
right
find
here.
answers.
A television? On this device, instead
If
of
I
picking
know how
what you
to
wanted
make
to
wine,
watch and when you
then
wanted to
I
watch
know
it,
what
the
is in
television would
Father and
decide
Mother's
all
wine.
that for you. And instead of watching a single 5-second skippable ad in the beginning, you'd have to watch 5 30-second long unskippable ads. Can you think of anything more annoying? An advertisement right in the middle of your show? I don't know if my parents were being cheap or trying to discourage an unhealthy habit of watching too much TV, but growing up, my parents didn't have cable television at all in the house. Now, in this modern day and age of online content, some of you are living perfectly content lives without cable. I know I am. But you have to understand, in the early 2000s, online video wasn't a thing. Yeah, YouTube was created in 2005, but what did that have? This guy at a zoo? That's lame. So being an early 2000s kid, you had to get your cartoons through the TV. And if your parents didn't pay $65 a month to get cable, then you didn't get the channels with SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, or Courage the Cowardly Dog. The only thing you got was this green brother and sister called PBS Kids. And whatever these things were. PBS Kids stands for Public Broadcasting Service. Kids. That meant all the shows on PBS Kids were government or privately funded. So the shows on PBS didn't really have any commercials per se, but they did have the same sponsorship ads that would play a message before every show. If you grew up on PBS Kids, then Juicy Juice and Where a Kid Can Be a Kid is just engraved in your memory. And also, every show would thank you, the viewer, for watching, and I think that's really nice. So, everyone watching this, you're welcome. I'm kinda glad my parents didn't buy cable, because instead of spending hours of my time watching mindless television, I spent hours of my time watching television with morals and math. Yep, a lot of shows on PBS were either educational or taught you how to be a good person. The shows I'm gonna mention had pretty crazy concepts, but the conflicts in each episode were very down-to-earth and slice-of-life-y, almost like the shows were made for children. Like in Clifford the Big Red Dog. It's a show about this girl's dog who grew up to be the size of a freaking house for no reason except for the fact that the girl loved the dog so much that he grew up to be a monster. So that means if your dog is normal-sized, you don't love it enough. And it probably doesn't love you. So yeah, a giant red dog is a pretty weird premise, but the episodes were about everyday things, like this blue dog feels bad that he tore up his owner's sweater, and his friends tell him to just be honest, and he does, and everyone's happy. Or the episode where this new dog moves into town, but he's missing a leg, and then Clifford and his friends have to learn that having 3 legs still means you can accomplish a lot of things any normal human can do. Dog. And I rate this show a 10 out of 10. Next is Dragon Tales, the show that made dragons kid-friendly. There's Org, he's the biggest, not so brave of heart. There's Cassie, she's so shy, but so very smart. There's Zack and Wheezy and their tales of fun, 'cause you know two heads are better than one. Dragon Tales, it's almost time for Dragon Tales. The show was pretty similar to Clifford. The characters would spend an episode learning everyday things like how to do a cartwheel, or they would try to make it rain so they could show their friend what a rainbow looks like. And there was also this grandpa dragon who knew Spanish for some reason.
Don't come too close, niños.
And that wasn't the weirdest thing on the show, actually. There was also a dragon character in a wheelchair, which, just like Clifford, is a good character because it teaches kids that disabled people are still people who can accomplish a lot of things. But I think it's a weird combination of two things. A dragon, a mythical beast known for destroying cities, in a wheelchair? If you wanted to stop a dragon from destroying your city, then you just don't install wheelchair ramps anywhere. I should stop talking. I rate the show a 10 out of 10. Now let's talk about Arthur. Here's some fun trivia. Arthur is supposed to be an aardvark. Personally, I don't see it. Basically, it was a show about Arthur and his other furry friends learning lessons, but Arthur tended to tackle more serious subjects than the other two shows. Like, they have episodes where DW hears her parents get in a fight and she worries about them getting a divorce, or the episode where Arthur Falcon punches his little sister, and even having to deal with someone you know getting cancer.
What? Cancer?
The character gets treatment and lives, by the way, because it's a kid's show. 10 out of 10. Next, let's talk about my favorite show on PBS Kids, Cyber Chase. Cyber Chase, we're moving, we're beating Hacker at his game. Don't come in, we'll get him every time. This show didn't teach kids morals or how to properly treat the disabled. It taught them something far more important: math. Cyber Chase is set inside a virtual computer world, and this one character named Motherboard was supposed to be the queen/protector of this world, but she sucks at her job because the villain of the show, Christopher Lloyd, infects her with a virus. So now these three kids have to go on adventures using math principles to thwart the bad guy's plans to save Motherboard. Mommy. Mom, come back. Mommy, no. We need to save Mommyboard. And unlike all the other shows, this show had an overarching story. The kids would always get this close to saving Motherboard, but nothing they did worked. When I was a kid, I always wondered how much longer it would be until they finally saved her. And they never did. The show's been going on for 16 years, and they're still learning new math principles trying to save Motherboard. I think they're at calculus at this point. The show is teaching you slower than an actual school. What kind of a show makes you wait 16 years for a conclusion? Cyber Chase does, and it's one of the best shows ever created. 10 out of 10. One last show I want to bring up is called Caillou. All you need to know about Caillou is that I hate him. Caillou is a 4-year-old and a demon. He constantly throws a tantrum whenever he doesn't get his way. Even in his theme song, he mentions how much of a brat he is. Growing up is not so tough, except when I've had enough. And then he's crying like a child. Well, you're gonna have to grow up, Caillou. The world doesn't revolve around you. Now you might be thinking, James, this kid is 4 years old. Of course he's gonna be a brat. And I agree, but a big problem with Caillou isn't the fact that he's a brat, but it's with his spineless parents. Caillou's mom just lets him get away with everything. Whenever I misbehaved, you know what happened to me? I had to go sit in the timeout corner. You know what happens to Caillou? Nothing. Not once does Caillou ever get punished. It's always his mom just being like, Caillou, what you said wasn't very nice. Now go behave, okay? 0 out of 10 with the show with just the humans. I hate it. I just realized that all the shows I mentioned were animated, but there was a lot of non-animated shows that I still watched. But whatever, I could just say that these shows fit the theme of my channel. Or I could make a part 2, I can do whatever I want. Now, as a die-hard PBS fanboy, I think I speak for everyone when I say that what PBS was missing was a crossover episode. How hard would it have been for the Clifford people and the Dragon Tales people to coordinate an episode where the 3-legged dog finds the dragon scale, he could dig it up out of the sand because dogs like to dig, except this dog wouldn't be that good at digging. And then he would meet up with a wheelchair dragon and they could be best friends. I would have loved that. As much as I'm joking about it, as a kid, I actually really wanted a crossover episode between the shows Clifford and Clifford's Puppy Days, which is another show that follows Clifford before he was interesting, when he was tiny, So before Emily Elizabeth loved him. So there was a bunch of new characters that all knew Clifford when he was little, and the two shows existed in the same universe, so it wouldn't have been that unbelievable for Clifford to visit his childhood home, and then all the other characters who used to call him Small or Squirt would see him now and be like, wow! What the f*** happened to you? You see, it's funny because it's a kid's show and you wouldn't expect them to say that. I waited patiently for that crossover episode, but it never came. But at least I have fanfiction. George, he wagged his tail and smiled. Clifford, it's so good to see you. He nuzzled him as a greeting. Nice to see you too. It's been over 7 years since I last saw you. Yeah, it had, Clifford said happily. George turned his back to the hill. Here I come. There's no quotation marks, by the way. He got ready to tackle him. He punched George off, and they rolled down. Then, when they got to the bottom, George pinned Clifford, who was panting. The three looked at the two of them, who seemed to be having a staring contest, so they decided to go somewhere else. Both laughed, and Clifford got off of him. He sat down and waited for George to stand up. So, what are we gonna do? The red dog said while quickly getting into a playing position. Okay, that's enough. Hello everyone, I'm back. Did any of you watch these shows as a kid? That's cool, I guess. As you could probably tell, I didn't post anything at all in the month of May. That's because May is my birthday month, so I didn't do any work in my birthday month. No, but for real though, I've been busy working on a book. I know YouTubers have a bad reputation of making crappy books, but this one's gonna be different. This one has pictures in it. It's gonna be on sale in August, but you can pre-order it right now on Amazon, link in the description, and you'll be able to pre-order it at my booth at VidCon, and I was thinking of doing something special for the people who pre-order it at VidCon, like giving them a signed copy. Sorry if you're not going to VidCon. So if you wanted to pre-order it and you're going to VidCon, wait to pre-order it there. Also sorry for the people not going to VidCon. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to VidCon. I don't think I ever officially announced that. I'm gonna make a dedicated video next officially announcing the book, and I'll talk more about it there, so cool. Thanks for watching, and thanks to the amazing people who helped color the pictures in this video. You should check them out, they're all very talented artists. Shout out to Declan and wear your seatbelt.
This strange-looking figure appears in the illustration to Book of the Dead spell 17. It is a long and complex spell mentioning many gods, some of them very obscure. The currently accepted view among Egyptologists is that the figure represents Medjed, whose name means the smiter. In the text of the spell we read, I know the name of that smiter among them, who belongs to the house of Osiris, who shoots with his eye yet is unseen. The fact that only his eyes are shown while the rest of him, except his feet, is covered seems to fit this description. Unfortunately, nothing else is known about this god. John Taylor, Exhibit Curator, British Museum. Okay, make it stop please, this is getting too real. You seriously cannot make this stuff up. I might be a little late to this story, but yes, if you have been on the internet lately, this shape should likely mean, well, something to you. It originates from the popular online game Among Us, where players control crewmates, squat humanoids with no arms, and wearing multicolored hazmat or astronaut suits. These characters have quickly turned into a meme and widespread cultural hysteria on social media. The short of the matter is that people keep on spotting the crewmate shape in real life in seemingly ordinary environments. In trash cans, fire alarms, TV shows, political cartoons, in advertisements, in the split-second transitional frames of animations, in the shape of viruses, and even in ancient wall art and prehistoric figurines. I will admit that I even had a moment like this while walking down the street. seen a set of empty newspaper boxes and then laughing to myself. They are always there, stalking us, watching us. Well, probably not. Some of these have turned out to be clever photoshops to capitalize on the popularity of the meme. This one, for instance, turned out to be an altered version of the 1,250-year-old Egyptian papyrus of Ani. The rabies virus really doesn't look like this. But the overwhelming majority of these images are seemingly just coincidences. Trash cans and fire alarms were probably not designed with the intent to resemble video game characters. These designs were created this way for underlining reasons of practicality, not to mention their resemblance is superficial at best. And yet, our brains appear to unconsciously recognize the Among Us character in a myriad of unrelated objects we encounter in our daily lives, and have never made these connections before. Why is this? Well, it should first be pointed out that phenomena such as this is nothing new to our species. It's been happening for thousands of years, not with video game characters, but with cultural icons. Jesus was the original Among Us. People have spotted and still spot his face and body everywhere, from Cheetos to burnt toast to shadows, dental x-rays, cooking utensils, trees, rocks, dog butts, clouds, tortillas, and even entire nebulas. The Virgin Mary has been seen in chocolate bars and the grease stains of pizzas. It's been happening for such a long time that there's even a name for it in Christianity, archaeopolletos, or made without hand, where icons of religious figures were reportedly made solely through supernatural means and without human intervention. These objects are often claimed to be the work of miracles, and many receive widespread attention, if not outright worship. Famously, a 10-year-old grilled cheese sandwich resembling the Virgin Mary was sold for $28,000 on eBay. My personal favorite is the Nun Bun, a cinnamon roll resembling Mother Teresa, which was stolen from its protective display in 2005, and remains missing to this day. Spotting religious figures and natural and mundane objects isn't a uniquely Christian practice. It is a long-standing and common practice found in many cultures. In Hinduism, images of deities can purportedly manifest themselves through entirely natural means. There's a tree in Singapore whose calluses seemingly look like the monkey god Hanuman, and in 2007 it drew large crowds of pious pilgrims. The shells of Heikegani, a species of Japanese crab, are said to resemble the faces of angry samurai, whose spirits have possessed them, hence their nickname samurai crabs.
Giant enemy.
Whose spirits have possessed them, hence their nickname samurai crabs.
Giant enemy crab.
Now, as far as we can tell, just like the Among Us pictures, there was no intention behind these images. They are just our human minds interpreting meaning where there is none, a phenomenon known as pareidolia. Mere tricks of light, shadow, and perspective. In 1976, an eerie human face was spotted on Mars, only for it to be later demonstrated to be the product of several factors. For example, the specific placement of the satellite, the quality of the image, and the time of day. More recent and far more detailed images caused the formation to lose much of its face-like quality. The ridges on the shells of samurai crabs are in truth the product of underlying muscle attachments that result in a pattern that vaguely resembles an angry human face. And the fossil evidence reveals that the backs of these crabs look like this long before humans even evolved faces for it to resemble. As we can see, the human brain is an expert at spotting faces, eyes, and silhouettes, and this appears to be a product of our evolution. Pattern recognition, eyes, and silhouettes. And this appears to be the human brain is an expert at spotting faces, eyes, and silhouettes. And this appears to be a product of our evolution. Pattern recognition is a very helpful skill for a brain to evolve, even if it does its job a little too well in some circumstances. Primates, including humans, are able to very quickly identify snakes in their immediate environment. Chimpanzees in fact display distinct fear and maybe even hatred of snakes. When they encounter one in the wild, their first instinct is to jump back and sound the alarm. And they do this even when the snake is dead, or a toy, or just a picture of a snake in a book. Some scientists have put forth the snake detection hypothesis to explain this instinctual behavior. Some snakes are venomous and could easily kill an individual if they are accidentally stepped on or touched. As a result, the primate brain evolved to rapidly detect the snake's shape in their environment, and quickly react if that shape were detected in the underbrush. You can never be overly cautious. Being able to detect a face or the eyes of a hungry predator through the dense foliage of a jungle might just save your life. But as we can see, our brains can have a pretty elastic and lenient definition of a face by emphasizing emphasizing certain details and ignoring others, resulting in pareidolia. I think this is again a product of our evolution. If the face your brain identifies ends up being the calluses of a tree, or a trick of the shadows, what of it? No harm done. Like snake detection, it is better to overreact in a false alarm than underreact when it actually counts. As we go about our day, our brains are constantly searching for possible threats in our environments, one of them being the faces of other humans, who could possibly be enemies wanting to do us harm. Capuchin monkeys, for example, have the ability to identify members of their own group from complete strangers when given a set of pictures, much in the same way we can spot our own family members and friends in a photograph. This trait probably benefited creatures living in a social environment where the quick identification of friends and possible foes was valuable. However, pareidolia does appear to be influenced by culture, as well as instinct. Our brains can be trained to see certain images and make certain interpretations. Most people might see a face in this grilled cheese, but whose face you see is very likely determined by your set of cultural influences. Some people see the Virgin Mary, but other people see Madonna or Marilyn Monroe. Culture is often based around a set of collectively shared symbols that are associated with specific meanings. In Western culture, a guy with a beard and long hair is typically linked with this guy. Perhaps the reason people see the face of Jesus so much in daily life is because his face is one of the most ubiquitous and pervasive images in popular culture. But for other cultures, a bearded man fitting this description has a vastly different meaning. You might see Jesus here, but an ancient Greek might have seen description has a in popular culture. But for other cultures, a bearded man fitting this description has a vastly different meaning. You might see Jesus here, but an ancient Greek might have seen Zeus. Or the stereotypical hallmarks of a classical philosopher. And this even works for more abstract images. For most people, this symbol is instantly recognizable and its purpose clearly understood, even without its distinctive lettering. However, the meaning we associate with this shape is not completely universal throughout the world. You might see stop, but a person from another country might just see a red octagon. When this image was taken of one of Saturn's moons, Mimas, a lot of nerds saw it and thought,
"That's no moon. It's a space station."
But someone who maybe hadn't seen a particular 1977 science fiction movie might not have gotten the same interpretation. Perhaps most relevant to our discussion is this symbol. The cross has a very significant meaning to many people around the world, despite it being a relatively simple shape, two lines intersecting one another. Like the face of Jesus, it has been spotted numerous times, an entirely natural phenomena, from images of black holes to the biological structure of proteins. Instances that have been claimed to be evidence of divine intervention, a godly signature if you will, ignoring the fact that a historical Jesus most likely would have been crucified using a cross that resembled an uppercase T, the Roman standard at the time, and not the lowercase t. What this fails to acknowledge is that because the cross is such a simplistic shape, we should of course expect it to occur in nature. When a shape or pattern is so basic, it becomes remarkably easy to see it in the mundane. The infamous webcomic Loss has been reduced to a sequence of horizontal and vertical lines, and as a result, people have since spotted it in everyday phenomena. And I think this is exactly what happened with our little character. The Among Us meme craze has largely broken the symbol down to its base components: 2 legs, a body tinted in either primary or secondary colors, no arms, and a single window-like spot or hole in the center. Our collective brains reduce their already pretty simplified shape so much that we see them everywhere. Many of the popular examples don't even match all the criteria of this base template, but we forgive them for it when they meet not all, but a few of the criteria. And much like Jesus, the ubiquity of the character, made popular by streamers and let's players, made it a pretty universally shared and familiar symbol among the culture of the internet. Put them together, mass hysteria. You often see what you want to see, or at least what your culture has trained and influenced your brain to see. And with that, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Trade Explainer, and I will see you next time, hopefully for a longer installment.
कीचड़ वाले पैर। आखिर भरे घर में तिजोरी खाली हुई कैसे? सब लोग अपने अपने पैर दिखाओ।
मैं पैर नहीं दिखाऊंगी।
पैर दिखाओ ना मालू। बड़ी बहू पैर दिखाओ।
दिखाओ ना।
अभी पैर दिखाओ ना।
पैर तो आपको दिखाने पड़ेंगे मैडम।
असली चोर रामू कीचड़ उसका पैर में।
तो आप क्यों झिझक रही थी मैडम?
वो मैं
अरे अंकल, मम्मी की एड़िया फटी हुई है ना, इसलिए हमें
The Colosseum. It was in this vaunted arena that the masses satisfied their bloodlust as they watched lethal and skilled gladiators fight to the death. As slaves or prisoners of war, these gladiators were forced into battle and had but one choice: win or die. Some masses satisfied their blood. The Colosseum. It was in this vaunted arena that the masses satisfied their bloodlust as they watched lethal and skilled gladiators fight to the death. As slaves or prisoners of war, these gladiators were forced into battle and had but one choice: win or die. Sometimes the only hope of a fallen gladiator lie in the whims of the Roman emperor. Will this fallen warrior survive to fight another day? Or will he be fed to the lions?
Actually, gladiatorial contests were way more tame than this. So whoever told you this version must have been lying.
Oh, God, no. Puns? What are you talking about, Adam? This was blood sports.
Nope. In fact, for most of gladiatorial history, intentionally killing your opponent was against the rules. That's why only 1 in 10 matches ended in a death.
But I thought...
The rules. That's why only 1 in 10 matches ended in a death.
But I thought gladiatorial combat was pure mayhem. They actually had rules?
Yep, as well as umpires to enforce them.
All right, gents, I want a good clean fight. No headshots from behind, no eye gouging, and be sure to keep those genitals well covered. We don't want anyone losing their bits. Touch weapons, and fight!
And these umpires were scrupulously fair. In fact, if your opponent fell by accident, the umpire would stop the match and let him get up.
Please, let me help. Oh, you're too kind.
But the most important rule, no killing. Gladiators were actually trained to subdue their opponents rather than flat out kill them.
Beware my deadly trident! Which is mostly just for show. I'm really more of a net guy. But if no one dies, how do we know who wins?
Easy! A match would actually end when a gladiator was wounded, got too tired, or just held up a finger to tap out.
Oh! Okay, I give up. What? But that cuts down on all the awesome murders and decapitations. Why would they do that?
Because gladiators were expensive. Many were fed, clothed, housed, armed, and trained by owners called Lanistae.
You're up next, kid. I want you to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and avoid damage like an uninsured rental car. Go!
And it would be a very poor investment if half of your roster was killed every match.
Oh, God, no! His resale value is ruined! Thanks a lot!
That's why archaeological evidence suggests gladiators had healthy diets and received quality medical care. Due to all of this, some gladiators were able to fight in upwards of 40 battles, similar to a modern-day boxer.
And improving his record to 40-0, the Butcher from Baedeker!
Ah, it's just a stage name, folks. I wouldn't butcher anyone. I'm a professional. All right, maybe the matches were safer than I thought, but it doesn't matter because at any moment, the Emperor could decide to kill them.
Sorry. While on occasion an emperor or sponsor would demand a fight to the death, it was rare and generally frowned upon. In fact, Rome's first emperor outlawed fights to the death entirely.
I decree this arena death-free! You know how hard it is to get blood out of sand?
But the spectators, didn't untamed masses thirst for blood?
Nope, they were actually more like fans at a sporting event.
picture! Let's go, let's go!
The truth is, being a gladiator was a lot like being a modern celebrity athlete. Gladiators' portraits graced the walls of public places. Children played with small clay gladiator dolls.
It's an action figure.
And the most successful fighters even commercially endorsed products.
On the field, you may know me as the Butcher. But off the field, I'm just a guy who loves fish. And I always get my fish at Octavius's fishmongery. There's no fish like an Octavius fish.
This is you in college, and these are the 6 girls you'll date in college. Were you ever good at sports? We don't know, but the daily 4 a.m. burritos haven't helped.
You okay?
She looks better in track shorts than literally anything else.
Come on, baby. You can do it. 10 more yards till touchdown!
However, no matter what the activity, you'll always end up the same way. Wheezing, doughy, and begging her to slow down. You hate places like this. Never mind. You love places like this.
I love places like this.
Your friend's a promoter or DJ, whichever is cooler.
You're funny.
Is there a non-alphabetical difference between E and X? Cut to 6 weeks later. You're out of money, too tired, and have no idea what your pants are made of.
Wake up. I know the bouncer at Prolapse.
You wouldn't give up this nap for all the coked-up sex in the world. Happy dinosaur riding.
Sorry.
Face it, you're a nice guy.
Do you drink all of those beers?
But to her, you're James Dean with Wolverine claws. It's fun to play the crazy guy. But there's no crazy like real or repressed crazy.
Not tonight?
No.
Fine.
The worst part? She's still going to wake you up for 8 a.m. Mass. This is it. The perfect 10. What years of television, print advertising, and internet porn have taught you
Baby! You're not using the couple's wallpaper I gave you!
Why you? She saw a Wes Anderson trailer once and thinks you're quirky. Who cares? Look at her. How long will it last? What's your tolerance for crippling insecurities and Kesha?
You watch Teen Mom without me? You're just like my dad!
You'll keep a picture of her to show to friends. She will not. She's the only girl who can beat you in Mario Kart. She's the only girl who will play you in Mario Kart.
Oh, you drive like my floppy vagina.
Shut up.
Relaxed, comfortable, always by your side. It's like dating your hoodie. But who in their right mind would want to f*** their hoodie? She's funny, smart, beautiful, and all you're doing is wondering what she's doing there with you.
Is everything okay?
Come on, be confident. You're not going to mess this up. You won't mess this up. You won't mess this up. How did you mess this up?
We can still be friends, right?
You were too afraid of messing things up, and that messed things up. Maybe that's irony. Don't look at us. You're the one with a liberal arts degree. That was college. Time to move out, get a job, and spend your days watching internet videos. Maybe you'll even get a real girlfriend.
Right. I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor. Guess we'll have to take Tone Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try. And as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
Don't worry, really. Freedom is the key here. It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish for.
I will tell Poem to teach her. Then I need to think alone.
That's the spirit. So, how about...
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
gladiators at the Vinelaser Fest. Should be some... Let's go and browse while we still have the chance!
Try the best one in clear autumn skies.
Match found.
Go. Let's go.
Match found.
You have good taste, my friend.
Feels like just yesterday I was chopping tale at the store. Wonder if that place is still standing.
That's a good spot. This should be.
Help! Careful! Careful! Here!
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Your fault.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
So close.
Sniper removed.
One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready. Out of range. This is less than ideal. No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
Reyna, time to hunt. Reloading. Reloading.
That works.
Viper, be careful with that gas.
Perfect.
Here. I'm on my way. Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted.
Our charge. Teleport's ready.
Last player standing.
Stay down. Race it to the spike sites. Reloading. Reloading.
Wonderful.
A gift.
Let us take the lead here. Hello. Need help.
All set up.
Help. Here. Help. Enemy spotted A.
Welcome to
Spike planted.
Rest.
One down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Teleport's ready. This should do.
I'll choke their sight. Reloading.
Watching here.
I'm going to save.
Reloading.
Wait for picks.
Reloading.
I'm watching children. Here. Watching here.
That's a good spot.
Here.
Help. Enemy spotted A. Removed.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted.
Poison's gone. Help.
Last player standing.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
That works.
Let's fly.
Perfect.
Watching here.
A gift.
Going B. Enemy spotted A.
Who's next? I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Teleport's ready.
Flawless.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it? Reloading.
Out of charges. That's a good spot.
They forget their place.
All set up.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins.
Here. One dead.
On my mark.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Teleport's ready.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again. Reloading.
Watching here.
That works.
Isolate them and kill them.
Perfect. They are so dead.
Many help.
Spike planted.
We turn to dust.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready.
Here.
Spike diffused. Make them big.
Reloading.
A gift.
Watching here.
All set up.
Help! Here. Help! Help!
Welcome to my world.
Enemy down. Reloading. You fought well.
Spike down A.
You should run.
Spike planted.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, was that important?
My priority is suffering.
Can someone get this? Reloading. I have extra money if anyone needs.
That's a good spot. You should do it.
Forward! Watching here. Help! 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 Careful! Careful! Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down mid.
I know exactly where you are.
Teleport's ready.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Be faster. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
30 seconds left.
Weapon here.
Everyone is.
Reloading.
Some vermin are born to die.
Reloading. I have extra money if anyone needs.
Thank you. No.
That works. All set up.
Enemy spotted B. Here.
Trap destroyed. Here.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy in defender spawn.
Teleport's ready.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
Goodbye.
30 seconds left. Spike down mid.
I got your back. Just, from the front.
Does anyone have funds?
No.
Merci. A gift.
Yes.
Who will I spot first?
Yes.
Perfect.
Help.
They found my trap. Here.
Welcome
Spike
to
down
my
A.
world.
Here. Too slow.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Teleport's ready. All set up. Here.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Last round in the half.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Can someone get this?
Reloading.
That's a good spot. That's not ready. Perfect.
The hunt begins.
Enemy removed.
You should run.
Enemy spotted A. Barrier created. Watch this.
Your duty is not over.
Fascinating. I must record this.
Eliminate.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
3 down. Here. Help. Help.
Here. Here.
Last player standing.
Clutch. Blocking sight.
Switching sides.
Wind. Show me where to go.
Going A.
Out of charges. That works.
Need help. Need help.
Okay, start fresh. All set up.
Plant the spike. Planted. Enemy spotted A.
Farewell.
Good attempt. Help. Help.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here. Reloading.
A gift.
Feeling sight.
This should do.
Plant the spike. Enemy spotted B. Spike planted. Enemy spotted B.
Enemy.
Here. Toxin screen down.
Reloading. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. You should stop trying.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan? We go!
That's a good spot.
Yes.
Out of charges.
Reloading.
Trap destroyed.
Enemy spotted B.
Need healing. Need healing.
Healing you.
Ah, perfect.
Here.
Cypher buried. Opponent
One enemy remaining.
Plant the spike. Planted.
Teleport's ready. All set up.
And I'm still hungry.
Look at me. I know that I am by your side. Can someone get this?
My apologies.
Thank you. Weapon here. Stay safe. Yes, reloading. Hello.
That works.
We should be.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Away!
One enemy remaining.
Outrun me?
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Reloading. 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 Reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading.
A gift.
You should run.
I have them.
Help.
Perfect.
First blood. Cool.
Last player standing.
Reloading.
They don't have a single
Going
life worth
A.
saving.
Reloading.
Spike is here. Going B.
Going A. That's a good spot.
Wonderful.
All set up.
Enemy spotted B. Night night. Healing you.
I know exactly where you are.
Barrier created. Spike planted. Reloading.
Enemy
Spotted mid. Watching here.
Yes.
One enemy remaining.
They were not good enough.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
better.
The hunt begins.
Poison's gone.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Thank you. We crushed them.
Wonderful.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet? Spike is here.
Going A.
Here.
I'm on my way. Reloading. Going A.
That works.
As one.
They are so dead.
Here.
Spike is down.
Spike down A.
Perfect.
Enemy down. Here. Enemy spotted. I got duty is one.
Terminus.
Cool.
Spike is
I
down.
have the spike.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Hello.
Wonderful. Thank you.
A gift.
Going A.
Yes.
I want to see you crawl. Welcome to my world.
Enemy spotted.
All set up.
Here.
Need healing. Need healing.
Enemy spotted.
That's not ready.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Teleport's ready.
Match point.
Their head is in the guillotine. Now pull.
Here.
In we go.
Reloading. Thank you. Weapon here.
That's a good spot.
Who's next?
Too far. Need healing.
Spotted B. Enemy down.
Enemy spotted B.
Need healing.
Here.
Eyes down.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Lol. Just let them try to catch me.
अबे क्या की लॉन्ग रेखी डिफ्यूज करते हुए देख रही थी क्या
Let's go, Rena. Got this. Let's go. Straight up through. Yeah.
That works. They found my trap.
Bhai, अकेली
Enemy spotted B.
fuck cover दे दो 1 HP.
Enemy spotted
Okay.
A. Killed.
Wall raised.
Teleport's ready.
Bro, hold.
All set up.
Hold कर लो. Diddy guys.
Nice, nice. देना छोड़ दे भाई.
Attackers win. Last player standing. Match found.
Go. Let's go.
Match found.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
भाई सेज और ओमन ले लो. सेज और भाई सेज ले लो. सेज देखते ना भाई चलो
Go, go, go!
Let's go here.
Scanning ahead. Plant the spike.
Enemy B. Spike planted. Bye-bye.
Take flight.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I love you all.
Reloading.
Raise the plan.
I'm out of here.
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo.
Revealing area. There they are.
Precision kill.
Gotta go. Go, go!
Still in sight.
Turret out. Spike carrier down.
Spike down A.
I got some spike.
Still in sight.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Scanning ahead. Be safe.
We're
I'm out of
dancing
here.
now. Let's keep it up.
Go, go, go!
No.
Thanks.
Gotta go! Buying. Saving.
I'm buying.
I'm saving.
I'm buying.
Reloading.
I'll get that spooky ghost boy. Buying. Gotta go!
Reloading.
Cutting them.
They want you to do it.
Spike down B.
Variable removed.
Right.
I got the spike.
Placing sentry. Spike down. Ugh.
One enemy remaining.
Let's see. Battle go, won by geniuses. And I am a genius.
I can buy. Who needs one?
I'm buying.
I got money. Need something? Buying. I'm saving.
Keep them cornered.
Need a drop. I'm out of here.
वो रिवील कल करेगा.
Bomb buddy out.
I'm out of here. Enemy B.
Grenade.
Satchel out. Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy B. Take this.
Spikes down.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
I have the spike.
Turret out.
Spike planted. There.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Reloading.
Revealing
There.
area.
Target destroyed.
Still in sight.
We're here because
Go,
we're
go,
the
go.
best. Don't any of you forget that.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks. Go, go, go. I'm out of
Enemy spotted.
Wait, 120.
Spike down B.
Reina 120.
I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah. Enemy spotted.
Cutting their
B.
vision.
Swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Is this the best? Placing swarm grenade.
My quiver is never full.
I'm out of here. Reloading. Go, go, go.
Reloading.
हैंडल देना.
Go, go, go. Gotta go.
ए सोवा हैंडल देना तो. हेलो. बोलो. क्या बोलो? गेम खेलो.
Enemy A.
चल.
Enemy A.
Stop. दिया जा.
Still inside.
Plant the spike.
Still inside.
Spike planted. Placing sentry. Enemy and defender spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Your life won't go to waste.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that. Reloading.
मेरे को हैंडल देना. नहीं.
Gotta go.
ए सोवा, भाई दे.
Gun here.
नहीं. एक बार चला लेता.
Reloading.
समझ नहीं आया.
I'm out of here.
Reloading.
Enemy A. There they are.
Neutralized. Nice.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy A.
Here we go.
चल.
One enemy remaining.
Bye.
That worked good. Shocking. Get ready. I go fast.
नहीं.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Stop, मैंने एक ही राउंड नहीं मारा. मुझे कुछ चाहिए तो मांग लो.
We win. We survive.
मर जा.
Reloading.
अब मरूंगा.
Cutting their vision.
B. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Help. No more. I am the hunter.
They will cover.
Last player standing.
One HP है. Long. ये spam नहीं spam कर रहे हो लोग. छोड़ो कोई.
check.
Gotta go.
Charges? Check. Brakes? Nowhere in sight.
Need a drop. Thanks. Need a drop. Thanks.
Reloading.
पैसा ही
For you,
इतना लैग रहा है यार 12 पिंग लेकर भी पीछे देखो पीछे आजा
Reloading.
Still in sight.
Right here.
Fire in the hole!
उधर है रेन भाई मेरी लाइफ दे दो
One enemy remaining.
You should run.
Turret out.
Placing swarm out of charges. Initiated. Placing alarm bot. Turret destroyed. Area
Last player standing.
भाई 60 है काटे जे सेव
Swarm grenade out. Swarm grenade out.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Go, go, go.
मेरे से ले ले मेरे से
Need a drop.
Let's go.
तो होल्ड कर थोड़ा होल्ड कर ये पर पोस्ट कर वॉल हो गया ये पे
Enemy B.
ए साउंड मत दो बी साउंड दो इतना हो सके बी साउंड दो
Reloading. Satchel out. Still in sight.
अरे मत घुसो ना देख कर उधर है
Here comes the party.
भाई मेरी ऑफ
Shot down.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Using sentry. Grenade! Alarm bot out.
कान के पीछे से गया
Bogey killed.
अपने लो
Satchel out.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You
भाई
can't
मेरी
just
ऑफ दे
shoot.
दे
You have to think. I'm out of here.
Gun.
Go, go, go! Quick feet, quick trigger. Go, go, go!
The hunt begins.
Spike down B.
Hold. 90.
Turret out. Last player standing.
Deploying drone.
मत कर, नहीं होगा। उन लोगों को क्रेड मिल जाएगा अगर मारे। अब मैं जज गेम पे शुरू करूँगा। मेरा जज गेम। हाँ ये भी थे घुस जा।
Scanning ahead.
पिस्तौल
30 seconds left.
देख दे।
Taken out. I am the hunter.
10 seconds left. Last round before the switch.
Buy all you need.
तो वो ऑफ देना है। ये एक ऑफ दे। ऑफ कर सकते।
Need a drop. Thanks. Need a drop.
ऑफ है ऑफ।
Need a drop. Thanks.
Spike down A.
मैं लेता हूँ। रुक जा।
Cutting their vision.
क्या करेगा तेरे?
Cutting their vision.
Revealing area. Found them.
One enemy remaining. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Last player standing. Looks like I was the smarter one. Switching sides.
Remember, I'm out of here.
Can I get a drop?
Can I get this? Placing sentry.
तनी क्या करते हो? ये पढ़ रही मैं। एक पे लिख रही मैं तनी क्या कर रही?
रेस भी छोड़ दे। तू मेरे साथ रह बस और कुछ नहीं चाहिए। एक मेरे साथ रहो बस। मेरे साथ रह बस। बस सेटअप।
आ दे।
Thanks.
Gotta go.
दान है यार जल्दी दे।
Let's flush them out.
हाँ तनी क्या कर दिया?
I'm out of here. Gotta go. Enemy A.
There they are.
या तू ये जा मैं।
Gotta go.
Out of charges.
Enemy spotted A.
All me on, तू भी मरी मैं ही मरा।
मैंने भाई घुस गया।
गया?
आना मेरी जान आजा।
All.
Grenade.
Spike down A.
Three for me.
Oh, Pires. Okay.
There they are.
Is there?
Enemy
spotted A.
Reloading. Grenade.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Arres. 83 tag है.
One enemy remaining.
83 tag है.
10 seconds left.
Scanning ahead.
Spike planted.
Take flight.
Right side, right side.
Wall देंगे वो, wall देंगे वो.
Nice. Hey, this was the
clutch.
Don't worry, you're with me.
I'm impressed, Sova. Even with blood in your hands, you're keeping control.
I'm out of here.
अब मेरा chance है.
Gotta go.
स्पैम कर बंदा स्पैम कर मरना
Spike down A.
Revealing area.
मैं पीछे सोबा पीछे देखा उल्टा दूर से उल्टा दरिया
Here comes the party.
मार दे रे मार.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Not to chili.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again. Need a drop. Can I get this? I'm out of here.
Saving.
Placing sentry.
Revealing area.
पूरा पीछे जा पूरा पीछे जा से पूरा पीछे जा रेस पूरा पीछे जा हां होल्ड कर
The hunt begins.
हां आना मेरी जा रुक जा
Deploying drone.
बम के सामने मत जाना लेना मर जाएगा
अरे क्या मैं
बोला
ओपी रे अंदर आ गए इसको.
Last player standing.
अरे भाई चारों टैग
Fight till the end, no matter what. Go, go, go!
बहुत देरी से चला है.
Reloading.
Come into the unknown. Turret out.
ये आएगा ये आएगा
अरे यार
Target destroyed.
Stealing sight.
Found them.
Caution here.
Thanks, Botty. Oh!
ओ भाई उड़ी
अरे ऊपर थे वो
Last player standing.
भाई उड़ी लेकर आ गया क्या करूं
नहीं चलो वो मीन
Spike
है
planted.
पर वो ऊपर है
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
आंधे भी आंधे ए पर जाओ
बस लोकेशन बता दूंगा इस बार
रेस उतना मत भूल
Go, go, go!
हाँ
I'm out of here.
Turret out.
जल्दी जा ये भागे ए माती
हार क्यों नहीं पड़ा
Enemy A.
अंदर है हाँ
Spike planted.
कॉल करियो
Grenade! Go get him.
भाई पैर पे मर रहा नहीं एक मारा
One enemy remaining.
Too slow.
खत्म ओडिन ले उसका ओडिन ले हाँ मौत नहीं आई तो
It is over.
Reloading.
मौत दूंगा
Match point.
Party's over. Let's show them out.
Go, go, go!
ये जाओ रे ले जा
तो वो टाइम
Placing sentry.
एक दो में
नियो पीछे आ जा पूरा पीछे आ जा नियो पूरा पीछे आ जा हाँ
Engineer killed.
होल्ड नियो होल्ड मत होल्ड
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Got one.
माका अंदर है कर कोई
Here goes the party.
One enemy remaining.
For me. Initiated.
Found them. They're done.
Defenders win.
Okay, everyone, test tube. Thank you. Let's collect samples and get out of here.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah.
A blade embraces its duty. As a ju- So this is a day in the life of the traveler. Snow that once adorned the world in silver, thaws to reveal the gleam of the fruit upon frost-laden branches. How picturesque. Only some tea would make this A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
The meeting spot is on the bank of Cider Lake. You know the way, right? Huh? Where the heck's Razor? Paimon thought he would have been here by now. He had a pretty big day when we last saw him. Do you think he fell asleep when he got back and is still snoozing away now? Fair enough. You're right. Let's keep waiting. Well, since we've got some time on our hands, let's put our heads together and try to figure out that poem. Tone-deaf Bard mentioned some ingredients, but they all sounded super abstract. An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds song of good cheer. Do you have any ideas? Eesh, that's even more abstract. How do we go about looking for this wine's character? Where do we start? Huh? Are you saying that it has something to do with Mondstadt's institutions? Wow, that actually makes a surprising amount of sense. So the poem wasn't talking about any ingredients after all. More like the general gist. Now that you mention it, it just so happens that all the institutions you mentioned are organizers of the Vine Laser Fest. Wait! This is way too big of a coincidence. That tone-deaf bard, did he just make all this up on the spot? In that case, the last part about the Thousand Winds Song of Cheer must be code for the toasting ceremony. Oh, now we're cooking! We'll crack your riddle recipe yet, tone-deaf bard! When Razor gets here, let's visit all the places you mentioned and talk to some people we know there. We definitely should be able to find some more clues that way.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
I'm sorry. I'm late.
That's all right. We were just chatting. The Traveler's pretty smart, so thanks to him, we're finally onto something.
I was on my way, then I saw Klee.
They let me out for Vine Laser Fest. Albedo is super busy helping Timaeus fix his recipe for an extra strong sobriety potion, so he doesn't have time to come play with me right now. I'm just playing by myself instead. But it's so cool! All the grown-ups in Mondstadt are out to celebrate the festival! Everyone's smiling and having loads of fun! I wanted to join in too, so I made a whole bunch of stuff so I can celebrate with everyone in my very own way.
Very own way? Uh-oh. This does not bode well coming from Klee.
And that's when I bumped into Razor. Razor was acting kinda different than usual, like he was thinking about something. So I asked him what happened. And then Razor said that he was looking for his mommy.
I did not say mommy.
Oh, it's okay, silly. Mommies are important people, so finding your mommy is a super important job. That's why Klee's gonna come help.
Razor! Razor! Finally, I found you.
Bennett?
Oh, look who's here! Hey, everyone! Here, this is for you.
A small lampgrass?
Yep, that's right. I tripped up on it this morning and took a little tumble. I did a full faceplant, but somehow this little thing came out completely unscathed. That's when I knew it was destined to go into your wine mix.
Bennett, how did you manage to trip up on a small lamp grass? Huh, that's true. They do glow after all. No, I wasn't talking about the glowing. What I meant was they're really big and easy to spot. So I don't get how you didn't see it.
I was just running too fast and got careless, I guess. Okay, I guess maybe I won't tell them about the other faceplants that came after that. Anyway, I've been all over the place trying to find Razor this morning. Everyone I asked told me I just missed him. Good thing I've caught up now. I can finally catch my breath. Thanks.
How did you know I need ingredients?
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. This lady came to see Master Cyrus, asking for the Adventurer Guild's support with the Vine Lesa Fest. She said she was a librarian. Anyway, she mentioned your situation too, and asked if we could help.
Whoa, Lisa is doing some real work for once?
Oh, so that was Lisa? People say she's crazy intelligent, but just doesn't go out much. First time I've ever seen her. I thought long and hard about what ingredients to pick, and came up with a load of suggestions that I was gonna discuss with you. But then I realized that small lampgrass was clearly the best. It shines a light to guide the way for explorers in the dark. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful thing?
Oh, apologies for the trouble.
Ah, don't give me that. I get how you must be feeling about all of this. Besides, you gotta help out your friends, right? If my family, well, my dad's ever needed help one day, I know you'd be there for me too.
Yes.
Can I help too? Please take me with you, please. I want to join in. Clee's in high spirits today. She seems more excited by this festival than anyone.
Bennett, before now, you never talk about your family.
Well, that's because I never met my parents. I was raised by some of the older adventurers in the guild, so we're not exactly a typical family. But if you do want to hear about them, I can tell you some of my dad's stories. Okay, I'll start with the most awesome one.
Oh, Bennett. You can be Mommy's kid, just like Clee. My mom is super nice. She'll take great care of you. Huh?
I really appreciate the thought, Clee, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer. I already have my dad's and all my friends. And let's not forget that I'm the leader of Benny's adventure team. You don't need to worry about me.
Oh, okay. I got it. Then have this. A jumpy dumpty? Yeah, it's a lazy, dopey, jumpy dumpty that always dozes and never explodes. I hope you guys can be best friends.
Are you sure?
Yep. Jumpy Dumpty will be happy to make a new friend, too.
I'm also happy for you.
Good idea. Maybe Clee will bring Bennett some good luck, and the adventure will go smoothly. And you might just find some treasures you'd never noticed before. Of course, it's also highly possible that Clee will be the only one who gets lucky. Still, on the flip side, Clee won't be getting into any trouble with Bennett there, and this way she'll still get to enjoy the Vine Lesa Fest.
Cool. Don't worry about a thing. We'll look after each other.
Yay! Adventure! Treasure! Vine Lesa Fest! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, wait, but what about Razor needs looking after. Honorary Knight, Paimon, you'd better take care of Razor, okay? Make sure he finds his mommy.
Good luck.
See you later, folks.
It's so nice to see everyone in such a good mood. Oh, Paimon almost forgot the whole reason we came here. Razor, the Traveler and Paimon were just chatting about the ingredients Venti mentioned in his poem. We think that they're actually a description of the wine's characteristics. Plus, it seems like each of them means something special to one of the 3 big institutions in Mondstadt. So, if we talk to some people we know at each place, maybe we'll find what you're looking for. What's wrong? Something on your mind? Do you want to talk about it?
Yes, these days I think a lot. I am not smart, not like teacher, not like Traveler, but I still have to think. Everyone is ready to help, but some things I must do myself. I don't understand human father and mother, but I must find a way to understand. Maybe I can learn about other people's father and mother first, then think about my own father and mother. That's why I want to ask questions.
That's great! Keep at it, and you'll definitely find the answer eventually.
Never knew Bennett is like me. When he talks about dads, his scent changes. Warm, like a bed of straw in the sun.
Yeah! We should head back into the city. Let's find a friendly face at the Church of Favonius. Now, who does Razor know best at the church?
Excuse me? I couldn't help but overhear you're about to head back into the city. Is that right? I'm waiting on a fruit cart from the city. It should be here now, but I'm getting worried that something may have happened on the way. But I can't leave the festival to check up on it. Would you be able to do me a huge favor and keep an eye out for the cart on your way back?
Well, if it's on the way.
Okay, we go. I go too. Everyone helps me. Now I have chance to help everyone.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Ingredients for wine brewing need to be chosen carefully.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Ingredients for wine brewing need to be chosen carefully.
Come buy some colorful flowers for
Clear
your friends
autumn
and
skies
family.
and the aroma of wine.
Try the best wine in town. General goods at affordable prices.
So this is a day in the life of the Traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Welcome to the Vine Blazer Fest. Come buy some colorful flowers for your
Ingredients for wine brewing need to be chosen carefully.
There's no better time to sing out loud.
Try the best wine in town. General goods at affordable prices.
Wait! Honorary Knight! And Paimon,
the best guide into that. I humbly beg for your assistance.
Whoa. Did Paimon hear that right? Is Paimon finally starting to make a name for herself? Oh, wait. Haven't we met?
That's right. I'm Bernhard, a member of the logistics company under Captain Hertha. Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like this, but time's running out, so I really have no choice. Please help me rescue the charity event.
The charity event? Oh, right! Master Jean mentioned that. So, what's happened?
Well, the Knights of Favonius wants to run a stall during the festival. The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens. We drew lots to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. I really didn't want to screw this up, so I asked all around for advice, but my experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already completely out of my depth. And that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
Yeah! Also, no need to be so formal. So, you said this is to help out the kids and old folks of Mondstadt, right? Sounds like a great cause! He's an honorary knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of Favonius. We'll be more than happy to do our part.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right, let me get down to brass tacks. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall. The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients and they will pay you generously in fair brew jellies. Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders. In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price, and there's also room for negotiation with the wine merchants. The price difference is ours to keep as commission, and you can cash that amount in for fair brew jellies.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the international customers, making sure to negotiate the price, right? Huh. Sounds much easier than Paimon imagined.
हाँ बस Go.
Really? I have one order here with me already. These beverages can be bought. He's a very nice man. I should carry on setting up the stall now. You won't need to worry about supplies for the shop. I'm already in contact with the...
Alright, sounds good.
This is an enormous...